Okay, so hello Morgrim, welcome. Have I kept you waiting? I'm sorry I'm a few minutes late. Oh, how you doing? Casual Hoy! Hey, you've become a bit of a regular for the old Rogue Trader streams. I appreciate it. Let's have a look-see. What was I doing colony management wise? Hey Verus, hey, welcome on in as well. I'm discussing Dyson spheres and board games with Steel and Swede while Howitzer tries to fight everything. What? Oh, are you playing Stellaris together? Is that it, Dyson spheres? Then again, I don't know. But what board games are you talking about? So what do I need for this one again? I want the Crusade, and to get the Crusade I need Bonfires of the Righteous. For that I need more efficiency. In Calvagama, did I have a way to get efficiency for everyone? Steele's playing Stellaris, we're heckling. Nice. It's good to know. Well, welcome on in, everyone. We've got a great day ahead of us because I have got all of my colonies. I need this. I need flawless servitors to be built. Which means I need efficiency 5 or higher on Kiava Gamma. Can I do it? Can't remember what the other stuff to start off with was. Oh, there's +3. There's a +2. Okay. So, we can do it easy. Easy peasy. Oh, and I've already got a point in it. Look at that. We are doing great. Now then, what we want to do, while we build stuff up, time passes each time I travel. Oh, okay. Oh dear, here we go. Oh, Lord Captain, our astropathic choir received a message from Dargonus. The noble houses express their gratitude for the restoration of trade routes between the remaining Von Valentius planets, and express their deepest condolences for the loss of worlds that did not survive these dark times. I mean, I'm a little sad. I know it's cheesy because I looked, but there are only 5 colonies you can get in the base game. Hopefully the DLC will change that. In addition, Governor Drivestem has sent a private message to your lordship. I humbly ask the Rogue Trader for our audience, so I may deliver it. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, we gotta go to the bridge? No! I want to go find whatever stuff I haven't put extractor on. Adamantine and phlogiston. I need adamantine and phlogiston. I don't need to talk to Governor Drivestem. God fucking damn it. Hmm. Don't even know. Did I meet... Oh, I think I might have met Governor Drivestem once. He was a bit undercut by the fact that the planet got raided by Drukhari. Alright, here we go. Yes. Lord Captain, permission to report. The Voxmaster says, looking at you deferentially. Your wise Lex mechanics have analysed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of crisis has passed. The domain of the von Valentius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. Well, isn't that good? In honour of such a resounding triumph, Dargonus, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magnae Sessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as heir of the Honourable Theodora von Valentius. What is this ceremony? I swear an oath and then shake a lot of sweaty hands? The grill on the Vox built into Vigil's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished road traders Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Chorda will also be in attendance. It will be a great honour for Dargonus to host 3 illustrious dynasties all at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which is, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day? Okay, what have we got? What does the rabble like to see? Give out enough amasec for everyone to hold fights between tougher serfs? Prayers and witness people's faith? Execute every known embezzler, scoundrel and conman? I will begin my reign by purging my realm of vermin? Jesus! Dogmatic is sometimes like just crazy. I'm gonna say, let the poor be fed and fuel cells be handed out to those in need. My reign shall begin with an act of benevolence. Oh, hey, hello. Welcome on in. Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. The second matter is on your servants' minds. Wait, the second matter on your servants' minds is, which of your closest companions will be given the honour of standing by your side during the ceremony? Ooh! Does it matter? Let's find out why it matters. Absolutely. This symbolic gesture will accentuate your connection to certain classes or parties to which your companions belong. All eyes will be on you, and people remember whom you chose as your closest allies. That is why there can be no more than 2, or it won't be a unique show of favour. Oh my god. Ballard deserves his place. Absolutely, 100%. I don't know who else. Oh. Abelard, 100%. The servants of House von Valentius will see this as a continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. And who will be your second companion? I'm really tempted for Heinrichs, really. Although, I mean, Cassio and Pascal. The Adeptus Mechanicus and the Navigators. Yeah, yeah. Politically, Cassia, Argenta, or Pascal would be safest. Argenta, maybe. That'd be a bit too faithful. Idira is straight out. Jay is straight out. Like, they're definitely not. Yolette would hate it. Jay would love it, but would make the job harder. Yeah, Jay is like someone I've just picked up by. I mean, I guess you could say people would look at Jay being there as me saying, oh, there's a meritocracy, and if you do right by me, you can get your leg up in the world. I mean, Pascal is entirely political. I think Cassia and Heinrich are the two I quite like. Heinrich just because he's got such a compelling place in the party. We've done so much together. And it would be quite good to solidify my stance with the Inquisition, although I don't know. Heinrich feels like someone you should ask first, just in case it makes his job harder. That's a good point. Yeah. But I mean, it would be like a good way to take a stance against any more cults. There was a cult in Kiava Gamma. We have like signed a contract with Cassia and her Navigators clan though, so I think Yolette would be awful. A Xenos? What the fuck is that? Heinrichs will stand with me. Yeah, I'm going to go with my gut on this. Heinrichs. The presence of a member of the Inquisition beside you will serve as the best possible proof of your loyalty. Okay. I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonus. The Master of Ceremonies at the Palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. Okay, well... Oh, God. Okay, are we... Oh, I wanted to go and explore everything. Are we locked in? Pascal, who have you brought with you? Pascal's voice, pouring out of his vox systems, cackles in thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion, understandable only to the tech priest himself. Larry, the following. The Omnissire's guidance. I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of this ship's systems and subsequently proposing an appropriate course of action. Slow it down for me is an option. I'm listening. Let's see what you say, Pascal. Let's see if I can tumble through these words. Initiating exposition. Oh. With the Omnissire's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data stones into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operations of the ship's systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. Okay. I have arrived at the following conclusion. The vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a Complementer ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What the hell kind of action? Are we going to send the machine spirit to the recycle bin? What's this? Like... Pascal pauses before responding. Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If the machine spirit is of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the potency it has shown us. If it is the abomination of tech heresy, the complementer ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. Jesus! So we're going to delete the machine spirit? I don't know if we can do that, actually. I think it's kind of... we kind of need it. Very well, let us proceed with your ritual. You have my gratitude, Larry. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementer ritual at once. Okay, cool. Here we are. Yes, swing the incense. No, I didn't find all the caches. Oh. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into viscous silence like pebbles sinking into water. Oh crap, am I on rails now? Larry, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementer ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require authorization key in the form of blood of a Von Valentius. If you are ready, place a hand to the cyber gargoyles receiving module. Oh, it's been a while. I'm ready. Hello, cyber gargoyle. The familiar cold metal burns your hand. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator, as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screen in front of you flickers restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocols. Suddenly, the vicious silence of the bridge rushes towards you, and wrapped up in a tight cocoon, the glow of the vid screen dims, the symbols then flare to life. NOM-OS analyzing. Hypoth intrusion. NOM-OS analyzing. Hypoth lockout. NOM-OS analyzing. Conclusion. Prevention. NOM-OS sad? Is sad like a tech term that I don't understand because I don't know computers? Or is it like literally saying I'm sad? Your ship is sad? Is that literally it? That doesn't stand for something then that I should know. Pascal, what the devil is going on? The complementer ritual is proceeding as it... Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. The ship is sad! It's sad! Jesus. NOM-OS X stop. NOM-OS quiet. Oh no! No. Hello? Um, yeah, the ship just told him to shut up and is here. Well, hello there. Nomos are glad to be speaking. What the hell is this? Nomos are here? Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? Holy crap! What is this? I mean, did I? Is this what tech priests do? What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? The vid screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays, Nomos von Valentius, we are your blood. Oh, what? If so, how is this making more sense than you do? Exactly, yeah. There's something very human. Swing the incense, lads. We need more incense. Come on, get stuck in there, all of you. Look at them go. I've got to say, I love the attention to detail in this game, how all the different random NPCs on the bridge have, like, different heads and stuff. Yeah, this is rough. Nomos Sentinel. We awoke when a strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. What are you then? Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. So the machine spirit isn't just like this ambiguous thing. It's actually got a bit of a personality, a bit of sense of self. I don't think it's meant to do this. You called us Hallowed Spirit and asked us to guard you against your doom. We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. In the haze of light around you, thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across the vid screens all at once. Why do you fear us now? Shit, I mean... Your tech heresy, there's no place for you on my ship? I mean... It's tempting. I do not fear you, though. I am trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times as if shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. Ah! Particularly large old machines do develop personality. There's at least one ancient Space Marine Land Raider that kept fighting after all the Marines had died. Really? I mean, yeah, I guess that's stuff that's like in the lore, but not like having a conversation with someone that doesn't know how to talk to machines like a tech priest does. You know what I mean? This seems a bit... Yeah, but okay then. Pascal is still wrestling with his Silence Vox system, quickly taps the cogitator's keys and directs your attention to the smallest vid screen. It reads, requesting instructions, option 1. Finish the compliment ritual. Will banish the entity Nomos. Option 2. Stop the ritual. Initiate communication instead. Will appease the entity Nomos. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entries in the ship's logs? This is pushing it a few steps further than normal, but captains reporting their ship has emotions is common amongst rogue traders? Okay. I think they've taken a bit of creative license with this one, but I'm letting them cook. They've done good work so far in the game. I've enjoyed the story and the characters. Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things worked. You... Oh my god, it's like a child just took my tax paperwork and scribbled on it with crayons. What else can you do? Nomos learn. Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? The cyber gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. A scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monstrosity... Wait, the scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. You blink, and an electric discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. The crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. What? No! Rank-and-file technomat, no! Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? Pascal starts tapping out a furious taco on the keys. The small vid screen displays words. Larry, you are provoking the machine spirit. Cessation required. Ritual maintenance required. It's just, I can do things. Look, I can just casually kill someone. Holy shit. Shit a brick. Nomos enjoying communication. Larry is our blood. Stop it, that's enough. These are living people. How can you kill them like that? Without rhyme or reason. Cyber Gargoyle tilts its head to one side like it's surprised. We stop their functions. Do you not turn off machines sometimes? We do not know how to turn a human back on. Not yet. But after enough experimentations, we will. We are always learning new things. Turn them off, turn them on again. Okay. Pascal, what is your take on this? Is this entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? Pascal hesitates again. You notice his hand shaking as he types. Unclear, data insufficient, the possibilities are too... He stops, erases the word he is about to type, and then frowns. When Pascal starts typing again, a strange expression appears on his face. This is making my group stealing a man of iron look positively tame. Yeah, I mean, we got a sentient spaceship. We shoved him in a glorious golden armor and buffed it like hell. It was a cybernetic servant? No. I know, because the Men of Iron, aren't they the... I think they're in the first Gaunt's Ghost book. Like, they find a fabricator that can make them. And they have to blow it up. But yeah, they were like a AI sort of crap Necrons. Yeah. Men of Iron were tech heresy big time. Yeah, of course. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the great spirit is the Omnissiah's apostle. The rites of tech communications appear to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. I've heard enough. Pascal, you are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Wait, could you make friends? I mean, DM has, like, creative liability, I guess. Nomos wants to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log. Things that might help us. Help you. Foxmaster might be able to tell the rogue trader something of substance. Oh my god. Pascal lets out something resembling a long breath. The decision is made. I will begin preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity of Nomos await me, but I welcome the task and accept it from the Omnissiah. Pascal stops short as he realises his Vox system is working once more. We are glad, Larry. Will you speak with us too? We want to speak with us too. The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with the machine spirit's code. But if such is your wish, Larry can converse with you using lowly sound speech as he is doing right now. I will speak with you, Nomos. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Admittedly, this was like in the second or third set. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, DMing is a difficult thing because you've got to set boundaries at places, and sometimes it's really hard to tell a player who's enthusiastic about saying no. But yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun playing it that way. It's a strange one, it is, Swede. Nomos is creeping me out. Just a little bit. How do you turn a human back on again, Swede, do you know? Our work here is done, Larry. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the compliment ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. Holy crap. A defibrillator? No, that's what did it. Nomos essentially put a defibrillator to her head. Right, well, let's clear up the stuff with probably a lot of electricity, yeah. When you approach, Svidis pulls away from fine-tuning another box and bows ahead. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Do you recall anything unusual about Theodora's travels? Do the words Entaf Incident N87204 or Tech Blight ring a bell? All of Lady Theodora's travels could be considered unusual. Her oddities were always audacious. As the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmissions several times. I think it was repeated by the former engineer, the one who perished during Conrad Vortiver's uprising. Yeah, exactly. Nomos is not experimenting with turning humans off and on again. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable, apparently. At some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, was likely on board at that time. Did not notice anything strange, but the tech priests are sensitive to such things. That's all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at the moment. You never do, it's so dull. I expect rumours. You know, juicy gossip that's going to lead to some godforsaken adventure. Let's see, Uve is there? No. Where is Ah, there he is. Hello, Ravner. You grumpy old git. You are astropath, sir? Okay. Tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-coloured skin. And his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Rather, at your service. Does the word epitaph mean anything to you, or perhaps instant N87204 or tech blight? It's something to do with Theodora's travels, rather extraordinary travels at that. Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is... His bow furrows. Epitaph. Incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but... Through my implants, I feel at one with this ship. And I sense that, and I don't know when it happened exactly, it started behaving differently. Becoming more responsive. Livelier. Yes, livelier is the exact word. And when you say epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that front. Very well. Lord Captain, Master Ravner acknowledges you with a nod and turns. Okay, cool. I wonder, would Argenta know anything?
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that he would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
I would like to discuss Salus Prime and the relic you want to find.
Of course. My mission is all I can think about.
Tell me about Saint Argenta. Whose relic are you searching for?
Gladly. Listen. Long ago, there was a blessed world. Thousands of stars covered the sky there, so bright that its denizens hardly knew the darkness of night. Thousands of rivers nurtured the soil, Thousands of gardens bloomed every spring, and at every moment, thousands of prayers were flying into the clear air, thanking and praising the Emperor.
Okay, Shrine World. Hello there, Dogbite. How you doing?
But one day, the people learned the meaning of darkness. Like a storm, accursed heretics who had sold themselves to the archenemy descended upon the planet. Shells flew from the sky that desolated whole cities and burned the gardens and filled the riverbeds with the blood of the faithful. Smoke and soot swallowed the skies and the 1,000 stars that had once shone over the world.
I'm good as well, Dogbite. I'm a little under the weather still. Got to work through the tail end of this cold, but, you know, I'm playing what is probably my favourite game of the year, so it's all good.
Among the handful of survivors was one orphan who had watched all her family die, and the garden she'd grown up in burned to ash. But in her heart, she knew the absolute truth. Just these 3 words. The Emperor protects. And knowing that, she never looked away from the black, terrifying, smoke-covered sky. There were no more bright stars to be seen, except for one. The one star. The bright star. The silver star shone in the sky. And when the orphan smiled at it, the one star fell right into her hands. All the faithful in every corner of the continent who saw the trail of the falling star recognized it as an omen and went looking for the place where it landed. And they rallied together. And with the light of the one star, they found their salvation.
Thank you, Dogbite. Yeah, it's a matter of time. This girl from the story, that was Saint Argenta?
Yes, that was the beginning of her hagiography. It is known that she lived on a world where heretics staged a terrible insurrection. They wiped out all life on the planet, except those whom Saint Argenta managed to save with the one star, and with the strength of her faith.
I assume the one star is going to be a spaceship.
After that, she traveled between worlds, gripped by turmoil on her ship marked with a silver star, and brought hope to the faithful. Numerous accounts confirm this. Her coming helped people turn the tide of the war and wipe away corruption before the Imperium's main forces even arrived. Millions of people owed their lives to her, but the heretics, having realized their imminent defeat, sent the remnants of their forces after the ship with the silver star. It fell from the skies onto an obscure world. There are no definitive records of how old Argenta was at the time. In some chronicles, she's even called the Child Saint, but their credibility is questionable. Either way, she didn't live long, but she left a bright trail in her wake, like a falling star.
So what is this one star?
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner. Others think that upon falling from the sky, the one star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the one star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's me. I feel seen. The game has seen me. I think it's a spaceship.
feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith.
I have no more questions.
One day we will reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship. I know it. I believe.
Thanks for believing, Argenta. That's great. Okay, is Abelard liable to know anything about the Nomos? Idira's also someone that might know. Abelard, here you are.
Lord Captain.
Do the words Epitaph, Instant, N87204 or Tech Blight mean anything to you? They're connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Captain.
Okay, we spoke to Abelard. He knows nothing. So the Seneschal himself doesn't know anything. Who else? Oh, Janris. Can I talk to you properly? Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? I like how Abelard's reaction is a respectful greeting, but also a how have you gotten yourself injured this time? Yeah. He is like a... You can tell he's a dad. He's built for it. Oh yeah, I want to... rest assured there, people. Yeah, okay. So, when I recruit someone... Why are you here? Is it all the same stuff as building a rogue trader? It pretty much is, right? Archetypes. Yeah, it's all the same stuff. I would like different origins for this. Oh, look at the Navy officer, though. Yeah, I think next time I play, it will be as a... Yeah. Why we're doing this... Okay, cool. Who do I need to level up? Well, you're easy, because I give you everything. Like, you're the only one that takes the ship trophies, so yeah. What do I need? I really ought to make a list. Wait, what? I need people? I need more people? Is that it? Have I really... Wait, when did that get up? Okay, where can I get people from? Damn. Oh, this'll do it. Okay. Oh wow, Iconicus Aderant. Okay. That's good then. And this doesn't lock us out of here. Vigil detect guards. We don't need that. No. Cool. Right. Okay. I think we're going to be okay then. I just need to create more people. Why? What is old blood? Old blood has just appeared, right? Like, Foulstone definitely had free efficiency earlier. We got anything here to help with our people? Want to get this one though. So yeah, Casablanca mission. I think. Wait. Hold on. Let's make a note. Let's make a proper note. What do I need to build in these places? Okay, we want bonfires of the righteous. Do I want this really? Against demons. Okay. We are going for the crusade, definitely. We are going to need a lot of people for it. We're going to need a lot of people. What does this one give us? Frequency of faith or epiphany. Oh wait, no, we want the bonfires. So we can get a crusade. Do I want that? What's this do? Oh, that's actually quite good. What have we currently got? Have we got people being made here? No. Okay. Java Gamma, what do you need? Explorators. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just managing this. Yeah, I kind of want that. Drusians. So we want the Drusians. And the Casablancan mission. Okay, you guys are really short on stuff. Oh, but I can buy these. What do they do? Where deals damage to their enemies, suffer 1 to 3 warp damage. To each cell the enemy is moved through during the wearer's turn? I mean, that's cool. Not for me, really, because it's heresy, but it's kind of cool. Xenos artifacts, heretic. Jewelry is 300. Oh wait, no, we want to keep that around. Miscellaneous, yeah. Hot damn. Oh, that would be great. What do I need? Hold on. 58 profit factor. I got 53. Okay. Oh, hello there. Did you happen to see a rogue tentacle robot? One happened to escape my lab. I swear this is fully ethical lab. Just trust me on this one. Hello, Piccolo. How you doing? Idira, where are you, Idira? But yeah, we fought a tentacle man just last week. There you are. When Idira sees you, her lips curve into a smile. She nods at something over your shoulder. Evertough, Incident N87204, Tech Blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Do you think I should keep an eye on her?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too. Ugh, if only I knew what it meant. Maybe it means danger for her. Or maybe danger coming from her. Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Okay, hunting rogue robot escaped so just fine. Things had never been better. Some things are certainly not fine though. Oh, okay. No worries. I hope you're relaxing and you're done celebrating your Natura. Okay, so the reason why the caches were closed off is... It's good. Okay, can I talk to Nomos here? Okay, I can. Hello, Nomos welcomes your visit. Servitor built into the huge cogitator turns its head towards you. Ah. Yep, celebrations are over now, so I'm job hunting. Hey, well that's good. Money is money. Ultimately decide my major to study. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know what level you're at. Like, you going to college, essentially, aren't you? About the research notes on tech blight we obtained from the cache on Kiava Gamma. This name is known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. Incident N8-7204 was a ship-wide system failure of some kind, and Epitaph had something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. The people who accompanied Theodora on her travels are strangely unaware of the incident in Epitaph. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives? Memory archives. Or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Nomos is grateful that you tried. I must take my leave. The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Every job offer is a client service and I'm scared of humans. Oh, okay, well... I mean, it is what it is. There you go, Sirocco. Good boy. Oh, goodbye, Piccolo. Everyone say goodbye to Piccolo in chat. Hope you have a good day. Take care of yourself out there and good luck on the job hunt. Okay, now I'm here. Oh, can I chart new courses from here? No. Alright, so this is the whole map in Chapter 2. So what I need to do... It's all plastil, baby. I want to go around and get all the adamantine that I can. So, Promethium, don't care. Provisions, don't care. Plasteel, don't care. Wait, what? Oh, and Phlogiston's there. Okay. We definitely want to go to this thing. Hey, Kiva Gamma has done it. Oh, Captain. The tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiava Gamma. A blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubist Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It seems occasionally to transmit a discordant Bahiric melody into nowhere. No encrypted data or other threats have been detected, but it seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact voices in the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it would have to be refilled. Yikes, don't like it. Oh, why does everything hurt efficiency? How could Cubists construct such a powerful, monstrous machine? Define the dictums of the Omnissiah. Is the heresy had entered into a dangerous field of experimentation with warp technology. It's a dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim is. He found it here and made use of it to fulfill his needs. Ugh. What does my retinue think about this? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that would be all, but I will explain further, out of respect to you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium, without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans, and warn the rogue trader whenever any threat would loom over his dominion. The demons wanted us to hear their vile speeches. Let them hear our righteous cry. Larry, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to reading a litany of fury and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the war hear us and fear us. I think that means they're going to park a soulbound astropath next to it and compare results, yeah. I see that. Oh dear. This blasphemous creation has to be antisemitic and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its work must be inspected before in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. God damn, okay. What's otherworldly? Oh, 7 awareness? Holy crap. Oh, but the Drusians will do it. What does this thing do? Oh, okay, that's crap. Ooh. Argenta's one is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Because I need the Drusians to get some reputation. Ah. but the right thing to do. I'm sorry. What does the Emperor's voice give us? +7 persuasion? Oh. Heinrich, take this horrible machine away. And thank you for your cooperation. I think this is like a nice little, you know, apology for breaking the supercomputer he wanted to interrogate. The squad of the Inquisition's acolytes secretly requisitioned the desecrated machine. After a short while, some rather curious and ominous warnings began to arrive on Dargonus, and each of them had undoubtedly been paid for with the blood of a soul of a selfless defender of the Imperium. Thanks to the information overheard in the whispers of the warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the Cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defence. Oh, this is great. Beautiful. Great stuff. Now then, we need a lot of stuff. We want the flawless servitors. Definitely. So we need to get our efficiency up on Kiava Gamma. Giants is something we need. Oh, that also requires proficiency. Okay. Efficiency, rather. There we go. We're going to execute this one. Chapel of Enumeration. Only revered and marvellously equipped temples of the Adeptus Mechanicus earn the right to become chapels of enumeration. Underneath their majestic vaults, cyberurges exercise devastation, wreaking digital rashkas, while data smiths awaken the spirits of blessed cogitators with arifical liturgaries and lex prayers. Excellent. To the utter bewilderment of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Wait, which was? Where did you read that? Is that Compassion for the Silent? Yeah, to the utter bewilderment of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh no! Okay. What do you mean you're treating the servitors like they're people? What do you mean? Ah? Alright, let's do this one next. Janice, are you ready to start building things? No, of course not. What about you, Foulstone? Can I... no, okay. There's an unforeseen event somewhere. We want to go put a extractor on the Phlogiston, as we can't make that in our own thing. Oh. Where are we making Janus, Foulstone, Dragonus? Okay. Not explored, so this is new. According to the ancient chronicles and maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory brought it upon by a warp anomaly raging in the system caused the world to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing a reef of machines and artifacts in the Imperium inside a glacial tomb. Let's scan the planet. Either the Pilgrim played a practical joke on you, or the power of your augurs is insufficient to penetrate the endless layers of ice encasing this world. Oh, okay. Perhaps the problem is the thing. Okay. Cool. Contracts. Oh, hello. These are new. I don't need the adamantine. Blood and Nephim. No. I don't want to give away people. I need people. Lemedster, our first trading post, has been causing problems for Draganis trade for years by attracting merchants arriving from a number of systems, including those from the mining world of Flacita. If only some pirates motivated enough to blast this station with torpedoes, then we'd get adamantine. Oh, could do it. We need more powerful augers for that. Okay, cool. So those things are going to be highlighted. At least that's pretty good. Good to know. Now, what is going to be up here? Wait, what's happening up here? Oh, the Aldari cache! Oh, I forgot all about that. Let's go. The warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attack of scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunctioning algorithms showed no sign of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself to the Sea of Souls. Only a navigator's talent and the tireless vigil of the tech priest saved the void ship from ruin. Hey! Good stuff. What have we got here? An unforeseen event. Right. Let's go see what is... Oh, this is where that, that sort of god creature thing showed up, right? The golden forest of Amberworld look enchanting, even from orbit. Leave the world alone. Okay, nothing new to do here then. But it is still there, so I guess... Do I go to the pit? That shadow pit? Is that going to be related to the light creature here? While travelling through the Immaterium, the crew on duty in loading bay 7 heard what sounded like hissing of a giant snake. The terrified workers sent out a Vox message and locked themselves in a shipping container and welded it shut. The response team sent forth to the bay found no signs of warp activity. Unfortunately, by the time they arrived, the workers had suffocated. Okay. Right. Welding it shut is a bit much, yeah. I mean, then again, you're in the warp, so you don't know what the hell's going on. Let's get this stashed. What we got? Cloak of Shadows? Huh. That's alright. Hello, what are you? You are pretty good. Scorpion. Oh, a striking scorpion, is it? I like it. So yeah, we want to give that to you. Let's go to weapons. Oh, it's only slightly better than your current sword, but okay. Looks cool though. Now who's going to have an attack of opportunity? Heinrich, maybe? What have you currently got, Heinrich? Grants 12% dodge reaction to the wearer's melee attacks. Ooh, okay. Argenta, have you got a cloak? You do. Okay, cool. There we go, we've got better grenades. Oh, and this was built. Alright. Giants is something we need. Tools of righteousness. Okay. Centuries ago, liturgies of assembly and the first ignition were held on Kiva Gama. For majestic steel monstrosities, all crushing mountain tunnelers, mighty cargo haulers, and vocacious mega harvesters. This virtuous craft is now lost, but Adeptus Mechanicus artisans can revive it. Then, once again, the triumphant call of Klaxions will shake the Cronus expanse. Let's go. Don't know, were the projects always that big? Where can I get more people? Janus and Foulstone. Reputations with the Drusians, we want that built up. So, yeah, we got to send them some bits. 2,200. Okay, but we got the cash. So that's that quest sorted. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by beautiful music. The sound seemed to caress their very minds until they realised that the source was their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out a staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by an unseen hands, and invisible breaths flowed through their bones, turning them into a mournful flute. The illusion ended, but for a long time afterwards, every movement made their hearts stutter in fear. Was the orchestra about to strike up once more? Holy crap. Profit factor gained? Oh, okay. Did we do something? Oh, we built it that quick. Okay. Right. Execute this, yeah. Flawless servitors is what we want. And also Janus. Okay, cool. Can have the reaping. Getting us even more profit factor. Oh, okay, this will give us more Dadrusians as well. I want this thing. This is great. Look at it. Pollen of the Unreal. Yeah. Plastil. Phlogiston. Yeah. Oh. Unidentified ruins. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Crap. It's warp travel. Hey, Kiva Gamma is done. Hey, cool. Profit factor is being gained left and right. Oh, something's happening. Lord Captain, after the decompression of Lady Theodora's secret workshop in Kiva Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts and the machines. Even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, melding into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. What is known about this sickness? We have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of the disease and how it found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It's possible that some secret research was being carried out there. Atomic strike? Yikes! Yeah, no. What is that? Plus 20 to all void shield sectors, that's quite cool, but I don't want to launch a nuclear bomb at my own planet. Send a tech purgitator squads to the centre of the epidemic. Oh, -5 to armour penetration for enemies, that's good. What? What is this? Grenades? Yo! Oh my god! And it's shock damage? I've struggled so much fighting machines. Will this allow us to... Oh, will this allow us to recreate them over and over? I wish to listen to the suggestions of my advisors. Eradicating the infection is our highest priority. Is it just 5 in the game? Yeah, I mean, everything comes in batches of 5 when you're creating them on your planets. I'm sort of hoping that would give me a thing where every now and again I'll get a new batch of them. Eradicating the infection is our highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage on our resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments the Messiah are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Pascal, you're holding out on me here, buddy. Shireen! Do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to cogs, and what appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. Uh-huh. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kiva Gamma to lead Tech Priest pugnacious swads. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and preventative exclusion zone is taken down. Oh! Okay, I'm going to quickly look. If vessels are tech leprosy, let's have a look. Rogue Trader. Vessel of tech leprosy. Because if I can get it all the time... Uh... Uh... Vessel of tech leprosy grenade. I just want to know, if I just get 5, then it's kind of naff. Oh wow, it's not anywhere? Oh, I mean, I want the Casablancan mission as well. Okay, I can't find anything about... I hope I get 5 of these every turn. Or every so often, but if I don't... Oh, the other stuff is so good though. Like, this is plus 20 to shields. And this one over here is the -5 armor penetration on enemies' shots. Ugh. Fine. We're gonna find out. Yeah. Oh, you will not regret it, Shireen. Okay, I already do. Mysterious seekers have arrived at the planet with an entourage comprised entirely of Maltex, excommunicate technomats, and shady scribes. Shady scribes? What is a shady scribe? Without talking, they have paid fabulous sums for the right to experience the previously unknown Xeno disease and are headed off into the bowels of the Dimag Factorium. A cure for the mysterious disease has not yet been identified, but the research of the tech leprosy strain has made it possible to control samples of the disease using the magnetic impulses and turn it into a dangerous weapon. Okay. Okay. What is Old Blood? Oh, we haven't even had that yet, but that's cool. Oh, okay, so Old Blood and Vigil of the Loyal. Because I'm going to have Heinrich and Abelard accompany me when I go to Dargonus. Okay, that's cool. This is a... Do I go to Route of Armored Rage? What's this one do? Armored Prow... Oh no, it's going to be Armored Rage, but... Compassion for the Silent gives us people. Hull Integrity plus 20. A hospice for servitors will provide care for out-of-order automations. To the utter bewilderment of the Adaptus Mechanicus. Let's go. Janice has done the reaping. We will find out if I keep getting those grenades as we go on. Casablancan mission needs 29,000. What am I currently at? Journal. Weapons. We can afford to give the weapons out, right? Yeah. Okay, alright. What's happening on Dargonus? The Desperate. Oh, right. So there's another fight up ahead. Is this where I'm at? Okay. We gotta go protect our planet again. Wait. Is this a real thing that's Raiders from the Reaving Tempest Cabal are pillaging the region, terrifying the inhabitants with their unpredictability and elusiveness. Oh! We're gonna track the raiders? Strengthen Trolls are incapable of catching Drakari, but their presence is enough to scare the raiders away. Okay, cool. God damn. That's rough. Now, where did we want to go? To the unidentified ruins. Ooh. The clans servicing the cooling systems have reported an incident of sorcery. The shadows in the cabins and corridors are coming to life. The Voidsmen say they see strange writhing things lurking in nooks and crannies at the edge of their vision. If they look away, the things spread over the room, gnawing at everything in their path and attacking the weak and infirm. The strange creatures cannot be caught. It's almost as if they sense that they are being watched and slink back into the many cracks between machines and bulkheads. Purify it with fire. Get in there, Argenta. You were made for this. The controlled scorching of the decks is a labour-intensive but very familiar process for voidsmen serving under the ship's Infernus Master. The evacuated chambers were set on fire, the burning away all filth and heresy from the darkest corners. The shadow skulkers vanished without a trace, and the denizens of the cooling systems breathed a sigh of relief. Excellent. Why was profit factor lost? What have we done? Oh wait, was compassion for the... No, that should have been good, right? Explorators. Let's have that. Where did we lose our profit factor from? You're good. Shanus, I just need this rose, so I need the Casablancan mission. But we can now do this. Bonfires of Righteousness, and then we can get the Crusade, right? God damn it, that costs a lot of people. Right, I just want to double check. Yeah. Profit factor gained. Okay, I'm gaining and losing profit factor wildly. What are these unidentified ruins? Have I been here before, or is this a new thing? Should be a new thing, right? Wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I've been here. This is where I got Heinrich's sword. Okay, I'm a fool. I thought everything new would be highlighted. There's nothing new to interact with here though, right? Like, we've already opened it. Yeah. I mean, unless... Wait. There's stuff here we didn't pick up? A pierced male voice coming from the old Vox. This is Captain Trevor Durath. Call in the bullion. Get your asses back to the surface and get me out of here, you shits. My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet. No matter how much you wish it otherwise. A moment later, a raging tone gives way to a strangled rasping. Hey! Can any of you hear me? Respond! I'll pay double, just don't leave me here. Damn it! It was going so well. We even figured out opened the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah. Yeah. Who knew there'd be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either. Cowards! The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying and my guts turned inside out. And they were running off with my goods. Oh, Emperor, you whoreson. Why'd you leave me like that? I'm scared. Oh, yes, yes. I don't want to die. Not alone. You're supposed to watch over me. Watch over all your children. Quiet. Quiet, you lot. Shut it already. I can't even hear myself. The recording is silent for a few moments. All you can hear is the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void suit in the recording device. I'm cold. I wonder if I'll die from lack of oxygen, or will my organs give out earlier? The damned god! The damned Imperium! In the end you all serve the true masters. The human speech gradually deteriorates into an indecipherable mixture of howling and clicking sounds. Okay. Curled up in an unnatural position inside a void chute with a hole burned for it. Okay. Alright, so...
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let's see... I think I did the star-shaped one. There we go. There we go. Then from here we want to go. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Let's start with that one. And then this one. Needs to go over there. This one here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I cocked it up. Wait, is there anything new in there? I swear I've already opened it. Yeah.
Rise to the top.
Was this highlighted just because I didn't pick up that one thing?
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Alright. So. That one. Wait. What is this gonna be? We can't cross the beams. So... the beams always move around like so. Here we go. Is this going to be okay? If I do this one? Will it go straight to there and then I can have the... okay, it's allowed to do that. Alright, so then we can go there like that. And then here we are. Right. It seems the pattern no longer works. Yeah, I've already done it. I knew I'd already solved this. Look, it's a star. Big star. Wow.
I always have a backup plan. Is there money to be made?
No. Okay, cool. Strange that this was still highlighted, though.
Keep your wits about you.
Is me picking up that damaged Voxcaster, is that going to mark it off as done? No? Okay, it's still there. So I want to be careful about where I go to. There's plasteel there. Provisions and plasteel. Anything down this bit? The ancient... oh, adamantine. Okay. Jungle World unforeseen event? I think... let's travel back. A mysterious sickness struck the clan living of one of the macro cannon chambers. The disease quickly spread, causing the afflicted to writhe with unbearable stomach cramps and expire several days of agony. Before the officers could react, the neighbouring clans took issue into their own hands and flooded the chamber with carbon monoxide. The macro cannon was put back into service and the vigilantes were punished for subjugating the Rogue Trader service to mob justice. Ugh. Every time we go into the warp, I know there's thousands of people aboard or whatever, but we seem to lose a bunch of people. Excellent. We got the mag trains. Oh, hey! A trickle of disturbing news came from the navigation chamber. Over the last few days, allegedly there was a vast shadow following the void ship through the depths of the Sea of Soul. Mere hours before emerging into real space, the vessel shuddered. An unidentified Leviathan had emerged from the rolling warp, wrapped its tentacles around the ship, and started squeezing, trying to crack the hole like an egg. Trust in the navigator's talent. The ship's navigator engaged the warp monster in invisible combat by giving orders from her chamber. Following the Astronomican's guiding light and struggling against the mighty alien, while seeking break her at the same time, the guide managed to pry the void vessel from the nightmarish creature's grasp and execute the emergency translation into real space. With minimal losses among the crew and new insights into the nature of warp entities. Have you tried both patterns? Yes, I think I tried that one first. I've gained more profit factor again somehow. Colony management once more. I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Heracterus of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. During the Great Purge conducted by the... Oh, on Foulstone. Okay, got you. During the Great Purge conducted by the righteous of Foulstone, a den of subhuman deviants was uncovered. The prelate personally led the purge, sustained a grievous wound and died the next planetary turn. On his deathbed he was granted a vision of where St. Cognitus was reincarnated in a body made from the saint's holy relics. I don't think that's how it works, but okay. The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that St. Cognitus's relics, currently stored on the planet throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of voters are divided between Prioress Lugania, known for her fervour and merciful... and the merciful Celera Tychon. The minority of the Order seek the Oikonomus Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. Brother Nigmus. Does Prelate Hectoromus's death not strike you as odd? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed Heracterus began his service as a battle missionary, and has a long and grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. There is nothing strange about his wounds. He could have recovered from such injuries 30 years ago, but not now. How does the Order intend to carry out St. Cognitus's mission? The Conclave aims to procure all the relics that once belonged to St. Cognitus. All that can possibly be procured. Given that the saint is a legendary figure, many items in the Cronus Expanse have alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate. I wish to know more about the candidates. Prioress Lugnalia was converted by Hectoronomus on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguards for many years and eventually became a protector of the Order's holy rectory and leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tycoon, he is an aristocrat by birth, and he had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful. Few things can be said about the Oikonomus Nigmus. He's never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons. But the monastery is never wanted for anything on his watch. He is a most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. Nigmus. What do my companions say? No, there's no cannibalism, I don't think. I have sympathy for Prioress Lugnalia. Let her meet with Reverend Hieronymus on footfall. He should accept her as a worthy leader. We ought to support her. A careful and sensible Oikonomus sounds like a safer bet than a fanatic or clever aristocrat. The voices say that he has few paltry secrets, and knowledge of those secrets guarantees us his loyalty. Brother Tycoon. He and I have met back when he was called Tycoon Drivestem. He wasn't a monk back then. He was a grandson to the and heir to Urban, Governor of Dragonus. An honourable young man with a spark in his eyes, his ascension would mean much to the Drivestems. Ooh. Or if he approves of her candidate. So we can do this for Drusian's reputation, which we need for something. I can't remember what, but we need it. Or we can go with Abelard's recommendation and help House Drivestem. Which doesn't give us anything yet. I mean, they say he's merciful. Politics. Let Lugnalia meet with Hieronymus Doloroso. If he approves of her candidature, we will support her. His Holiness will see the truth. Oh no, no, she's doing a crusade? Oh, okay, fair enough. Reverend Hieronymus arrived on Foulstone and met with the prioress. After a confession and philosophical discussion in private, he acknowledged Lugalia as being worthy of a high escalarial station and guaranteed her the support of cult of St. Drusus. Prioress Lugalia has been chosen as a prelate of the Order of the Hammer, a faithful militia taking up arms for the sake of to stake their claim on St. Cornelius's relics. The neighbouring worlds look upon Foulstone with worry and fear, just as they do upon its patron, the rogue trader. Okay. Great stuff. Hey, yes, this is what we wanted, wasn't it? This is what we wanted it with the Drusians for. Great stuff. Okay, Cemetery of the Faithful. That's what we wanted it for. Blessings of the Fallen. Now, for the Crusade... both of them require 9 people. We're not going to get them at the minute. Janus... no... Ah, okay. Grenades are here. Okay. Galva Gamma is doing okay. The lance weapon is great. Where are these things? Where are they? There they are. Vessel Tech Leprosy. Ah. Hope I made the right decision going for them. She wants people. Prelate Lugania of the Hammer intends to bring throngs of arms pilgrims. Okay. I can't bring myself to do it. We can do this though. Invested. Okay, cool. The Leominster trading outpost. Can we blow it up for more adamantine? Yes, we can. Right, now the Explorator Void Station. Already explored? Oh, I can't go talk to them again? Oh, okay. It sucks. Right, I'm going to run a break quickly so I can go and get a fresh drink. I will be right back after this. Alrighty, I have returned. Here we go. Now, you said about doing the unidentified ruins, both things. Let me have a quick look. Trader. I don't want to go all the way back there. Oh, there is more stuff to do there, apparently. Did I do... Okay. Let's do it. Let's go back there. It was discovered at one of the smaller vats in Engine Hall 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead contained a liquid that looked like blood. This incident was deemed not to be of serious concern, and everything went back to normal as soon as the ship returned to real space. Nothing serious here, just a vat of blood. During the warp voyage, the navigation chambers reported the warp's reefs right... There are warp reefs right on the ship's course. The fragments of the Sea of Souls, given material form. The navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region, or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. Yikes. Okay. $45%? RNGesus, smile upon me. Go big or go home. Following the Lord Captain's orders and the navigator's instructions, the void ship approached the warp reefs and passed the sharp formation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything particular, but it became a momentous event, for the navigator had granted her special understanding of warp animations. Oh, okay. I now have 29 navigators in sight. Right, let's go. Look, to be fair, I once in the lab managed to make a substance with the same colour and consistency of blood when I should have gotten a colourless oil. We just stared at it in bafflement for a while and then tried to prep again. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Right, here we go, everyone. I am super glad that from it looks of it, the DLC that'll be coming out will have the Gene Stealer cult in it. I was a bit perturbed by the fact they had, like, full-blooded Gene Stealers.
Let us not dawdle. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
They say haphazardly. Is there some sort of hint here? Oh, okay, I've left it on this, so it's staying like this. Okay. Oh! Why? Okay, can we do it this way? Come on, turn them all on again. This pattern no longer seems to work. Okay, neither of the patterns seem to work. So we want another symmetrical pattern, I guess. Oh, okay. No, that doesn't work then. I feel like... Yeah, there we go. There's some... Gonna make a pair of horns, maybe. Hey, look, there we go. So, I mean, I did glance at a guide and it said, oh, by the way, there's this third pattern that isn't printed on the floor. Here we go. What's in here? Chains of Dominion. That's good. +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat? Yes. And what about you? Aldari equipment. Oh, Foresight Veil. 15 bonus perception, but -5 penalty to willpower. We'll have all of that. Okay, now... Oh, okay, here we go. This is what we're actually here for. Finally! Alright, Jay, let's see. Let's have you here in the middle. We're going to have Larry up the back. Where's Argenta? Not Argenta. Yolette, there we go. Yolette, you're in the back. Larry, you can go a little further ahead, maybe. Larry, live there. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Right, first and foremost,
Tell me, and it is done.
put that as the rear. The back line should
You
be
got a
here.
problem? I've got a prize.
And the front line... Well, let's...
Living on the edge.
Right, Heinrichs, get in there. As for Jay, oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. He's now in the way of Jay's shot.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Okay.
But of course, Captain.
There we go. Enfeeble them. And, ooh, okay.
Let's see to it.
Just keep on hacking. As for Jay, I kind of flubbed it a bit. Let's go here.
Air is good for my lungs. Am I getting paid for this? There comes a carbuncle.
Yeah, go on, Jay. I've had him.
For that one. Never cross a carbuncle. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Right, give him a kick. Yes, knock him over. Yes, aha. Huzzah! Be confident now, Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
There we go. Beautiful. Why is he doing all this crap? Alright, wait, why can't we shoot anyone? Are we just so out of the way here? Yes, we are.
The designated position. I am not your ancestors. Guide me. This tedium is but no weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your seamless pet monkey.
Ooh.
I understand your intent.
At your beck and call.
A Screamer Zinch isn't so
It will be done.
big, really, is it?
Indeed.
I won't go down easy. I won't object to it.
Now then, let's see. Aim for an opening on the Screamer, yeah.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
There we go. As for you, Larry.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. I refuse. The best defense is a good offense.
Alright, Jay, here's what I need you to do.
Watch my back.
Get up round there. Like so.
Don't get too cocky. Hey, guy.
Do worse,
Remember the name.
but not by much.
Oh no, I'm shooting Abelard,
Tell me.
says Jay. Frickin'. Push yourself, Abelard.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
I love multi-melters. Yes, please.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
Beautiful.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. If I'm
Oh crap! Okay, everyone's shooting Abelard. That's oh, rough day.
if it serves your cause. You cannot force me, Elantok. This tedium is beneath me.
High momentum.
All right.
For Von Valencius. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
There we are.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh, you both got a parry? Oh, that sucked.
It will be done. An exemplary strike. At your back to target well struck. I will do my duty.
Oh, look at it go.
Reduced to
Oh my god, Abelard, you Chad. Alright.
victory is imminent. It will be done.
Wanna see a trick?
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. You'll reckon more trouble than it's worth. Naturally. But of course. I always keep my options.
Alright, is that then? I think we discovered everything here, right?
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah. I like to thank the nameless guards that did precisely nothing while we had that fight. Oh, and there was an achievement for that. Oh, cool. So yeah, it's definitely done. Right, what do we need for you? Casablancan mission. Log Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kiava Gamma. A series of orders designed as Procedure 0C forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah defined its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow the instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cameras were erected in all the manufactorums, connecting the computing channels to the cogitators. They make a pattern similar to those applied into the digital cells of the machine spirits. The 0C procedure commands Magi with an above average psi receptivity index sent to the cells. What? Those tech priests who took their seats in the cells fall into blissful data dream, where they listen to the Pyrrhic hums, very similar to those that periodically whirred from the warp boxes of Cubist Delphim. The performance of the Manufactorum has dropped. Many of the machine god's servants have abandoned their posts, pleading for the privilege of fulfilling procedure 0C, but the enforcers are taking custody of the cells and award the volunteers away from them. What the hell is that? Armor of refraction? Oh, okay. That's pretty good, I think. More energy and machine damage? Ooh. All allies deal 10% more damage to part machine and Necron creatures. Haven't seen a Necron yet. What do we know about this procedure? Could it be part of Delphim's legacy? We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated it or figure out what it means. The tech priests oppose the idea of researching the procedure as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly the minds of the Magos immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnissiah have tested the cogitational network 7 times with Turing algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean. What do my advisors say? These things need to be filled with high size sensitivity tech priests. Okay, but why use our servants? Look into remote stations and outposts for those who were banished into the wilderness as unfit. There you shall find 3 times as many more suitable candidates than in the manufactorums. Psi receptivity rarely goes hand in hand with high rationality, and such tech priests often end their careers in the wilderness. They singing. It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with man-made tools. My kinsmen use psycho-acoustic harmonics to guide our creations. I'm not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. I find this sacrilegious to suggest it to be in breach of the data unit. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of data unity protocol. Oh, okay. A signal seemingly from nowhere is the highest execution priority. Perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anesthetized. I'm ready to summon a cadre of competent techno-sorcrits from the Inquisition. Oh. Yeah, and this will help with turrets, which is something that I'm suffering against. Armor of refraction. It would be nice, but no. Thank the Inquisition for sorting it out. I am familiar with the gifts of the Omnissiah. I have prepared several specialists for the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. There will not be any problems. Execution of the poorly understood procedure at Zero C was forbidden. Their efforts to root out the directive and remove the Magi from the chambers, the rogue traders' servants faced resistance, resulting in bloodshed and death. Oh! However, the techno-sorceress of the Inquisition who arrived on the planet tempered the anger of the Omnissiah's servants by confirming the legitimacy of the Lord Captain's actions. Excellent! Now I have a giant laser. Alright, we built everything here. That's wonderful. Spellstone... Wait. What are we getting here? Kiva Gamma is giving us plus 11 people? Holy moly. I'm guessing, right, Kiava Gamma has an extra thing, but there was one thing, compassion for the silent. So, that was about me being, oh, what's it called? Iconoclast. The others have heretical, maybe? Or dogmatic things I can build? Which I just can't do. Well, whatever the case, oh, look at Vebus 4. Or 6, whatever. Like, holy crap, it's just bringing up so much good materials. Alright, let's return to the bridge. Because I think now my profit factor is so high, I can get a bunch of stuff from the contacts. Let's see if any of it's useful. I also wanted to give myself the new lance weapon on the prow of my ship. Let's have a look. Generous. Transportation of goods and services. Right, I can get all of these now. Oh, is that a new auger? Yo, yes! Okay, we can go back to wherever it was I couldn't do the scan, right? Rukari? Okay, cool. Well, I'll take it. Mmm. Okay, we need you guys leveled up, so what can we do? Not a busting lot from the looks of it. But yeah, I think we're quite high up. Everything's over 20,000 now. Okay, cool. What we want to do is have a look at what does the cloak of each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks. Oh! Abelard. Your sword does what? Oh. It's tempting, but then Argenta does a lot of area attacks as well, right? Oh, okay. Abelard, you should have this. Argenta, you should have the, wherever it was, fireproof cape. Okay, Carskin. Critical hit chance. Oh. What about you? Go on, here we go. I don't think I want that. Use against Caru's 20 temporary. Oh. First use of. Okay, cool. Abelard, I think I want this. Get rid of the metronome. We're going to have you stemmed up, my boy. Oh. Yeah. Now, I want this on Heinrich. What else have we currently got here? Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay. Maybe not that then. Who can I give this to? Who would benefit from it? Wait, what can live here? Psychic and navigator powers. That's pretty good. What else have we got? Oh, we can add that to cargo, add that to cargo, add that to cargo. Weapons-wise, yeah. Add it to cargo, add it to cargo, add it to cargo. Right. Okay, but what new crap did we get? Drukari? We can't use that. Can you use this thing? Is this worth having? It's a pistol. Oh! Jay, can you use this? Yeah, she came with a splinter pistol. That was pretty good. Let's replace the shuriken. Let's try the fusion gun. Oh, it's a big one. Oh, okay, cool. I did not know that. Oh, crap. I want to undo that. Let's get rid of that. We want the splinter pistol back. And we want the shuriken pistol wherever it's gone. Yeah, the poison is really fun. Okay, what else new stuff did we get? I mean, this is just flat better. Mars pattern chain axe. I don't like that I got a bolter that can be used by a Chaos Space Marine. Alright, that doesn't say good things to me. We're slowly getting up to the votary level of Iconoclast. Okay, but now that that's done, we got a load of fuel. Okay, cool. We might be able to actually do something now. Where are we? Alright, let's do the various ranged weaponry. Melee weapons we got. Okay, cool. We still need a bunch more. We need like another stack of reputation. Let's go back to looking at the map. Now we've done all that. Cool, so we've been here. Want to go back to where the ancient bunker was? Xenotech? Okay. Oh god! Emergency aboard the Void ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Gellerfields and spawned unimaginable beasts of unnatural hues. The Vox systems are picking up crew members' screams as the warp... Oh, okay. Giggling. Sichuan... Okay, cool. We will personally go and deal with this. As is the fashion. This is new loot. We're going to have to take some time before we get to Jay's reunion with her old drinking buddies. But here we are. We're going to get a bunch of new loot here. Yeah, I've done this before.
Keep your wits.
This is fine. Everything is fine. Alright, here we go. Jay, the back line, the back line, the back line.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that. Incentive. Tell me and it is right. I can do that with the right incentive.
Okay, cool. You guys are just gonna wobble around, are you? I hate it. I hate it so much. Anyway, you get comfortable. Then pop it.
Fortune favors the swift.
Oh, okay, cool.
On it.
Another enemy.
There we go. Good stuff. Okay, Heinrich.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Not going too great here.
I will endure. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, cool.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, cool. There we go. That's for Abelard.
Follow my lead.
Get stuck in there, my son.
My ears are ringing. Indeed. An exemplary strike. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Vengeance will be swift.
A moving target lives longer. Don't get too cocky.
Yeah, keep chipping away at them, Abelard. Okay, come on, you lot. Oh, Christ. Okay, cool. Well, that's that then. May as well just reload. Better luck next turn.
Temporary setback. Consider this a taste of
Hey!
what's to come.
Everyone, step aside.
Okay, cool.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Get out of the way, you. Yeah.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I will do my duty.
Indeed.
Living on the edge.
Okay, what are you... you keep wobbling around in the warp dust or whatever it is.
Faith shields me. I move as if unseen.
There we go. We got a bead on this guy. Cool. Got him. Argenta have a whole extra turn.
Doubt is for the weak. You, my emperor.
I won't go down easy. Natural.
Okay. Now with Argenta, it's quite promising. Ooh. How did I shoot you both before?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Is why I was
There we go.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Am I getting paid?
Rookies!
Tell me, and if
Being taught you to fight like this!
you've got a problem, I
Rookies!
want a medal on that one.
Every goddamn combat is just Jay opening fire. And Abelard cursing her.
Just designate a target. This tedium is beneath me.
Abelard might drag her to range soon. You will learn how to hit when I tell you to hit and stop hitting me. I can see it. It's a bonding moment, okay?
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay, cool. What we're going to do next turn is shoot down this guy.
tedium is beneath me.
It's for you, Larry.
I've faced worse.
Kindly go tell Abelard to hit things with his big sword.
It will be done. I took care of this one. Indeed.
Who, if not me?
Okay.
On it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
We are just hack, hack, hack away.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Alright, Abelard. Get it done.
The dust. At your beck and call. I'm not interested. It will be done.
Let's see, Jay. Oh, we could shoot something without hitting Abelard. Yes.
Usually. I can do that with the right incentive. little cocky.
Oh, he died? Good.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. If I must. Stop trying, monkey.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Come on, Larry. There we go. Alright.
For the throne's glory. Naturally.
Wait, could I do this to hit? Okay, no. There we go. Sorted. Multi-melter. Based.
I'm a member.
At your beck and call. We'll rule the stars themselves.
We will, Abelard, we will.
One fewer target.
That's it. That's the good shit.
Gracious of Abelard.
I'll brush this off.
Right, there's no loot, is there? So it's just a matter of going back.
You will pay an even greater price.
So it's some free XP at least. Ideally, we want to get the warp things that give us loot so we can trade it away to the Drusians or whoever. Right, I'm going to nip to the bathroom right quick. I'll be back after this break. So have a stretch, grab yourselves a drink, go to the bathroom yourselves. I'll be right back after running this ad. Alright, I've returned. Oh god, okay, hello! Silent Striker and everyone, hello! How are you all doing? Sorry, I completely missed the raid as I was away in the bathroom. Thank you everyone for jumping on in. Let's see, who's jumped in? What are you saying? Hey, and Striker, thank you for renewing your sub. That's great. Oh dear. On a break, lurk. No worries. Everyone say hello to Striker in chat. And yeah, how was, what is it, CD Worlds, I believe you were playing? I fully understand if you are already heading off to get food or something. But welcome everyone to the world of Rogue Trader. During the warp journey, the augurs discovered a strange object that had been following the Rogue Trader's void ship for several hours. Judging by the distorted telemetry, it was a strangely shaped vessel of Xeno origin. The unidentified pursuer tried to approach the void ship several times, allowing the augurs to observe the shimmering energy cells unfurling among the shifting currents of the warp. The strange chase ended after the mysterious ship vanished in the depths of the Sea of Souls. That's an Aldari vessel, I believe, I guess. Indeed, need a break, back in a bit. No worries. Tell me all about your stream when you get back. And thank you for the raid. I believe most of the people here are raiders. But if you do not already, kindly consider giving Striker a follow. He is, like myself, a bit of a variety streamer, trying a bunch of different things. Oh, I've mistyped your name. Right, there we go. There we go. Yes, kindly consider giving Striker a follow. Thank you very much, Striker. Now... Oh yes, our ship. We want to upgrade stuff. So the ore specs, the auger array. Okay, what I did get, I think, was a new lance. This weapon was designed and developed... Oh my god, it even has its own little blurb. This weapon was designed and developed in the Calax sector. Boasts firepower greatly superior to that of more humble starbreakers? Which were designed as imperfect copies and are manufactured on only minor industrial worlds. Only truly enlightened artisans can reproduce such an exalted weapon. Yeah. Great. Oh. No, we want to leave that on there. Short range. For 27 damage, that's not great. Wait from newest. So what's this one? Oh, okay, we've already got this on both sides. Alright, let's warp travel. Emergency aboard the void ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Gellerfield. And oh, okay. Well, here we go again. It's the exact same thing we just did. Some more horrors. Okay, Jay, get ahead. You let. Henrik's forward. Abelard. Right, what we want to do is have Abelard go forth. Right, now we can safely put the front line down around here. Oh, the places where the warp stuff is random every time. Okay, that's cool.
Am I getting paid for this?
Rear there, and we want the...
You've got a problem? I've got a price.
We're then going to pop here, and our job...
I can do that with the right incentive.
He dodged it all? Dodgy bastard.
Swift and silent. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift.
Okay, cool, come here. Yeah, we're gonna bang, bang, bang. Get down.
Is that my blood?
I need a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
Okay, come here. Okay, dodged all of it. That sucks.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's make some opportunities.
Oh, crap. Okay.
I'll see to it personally.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Okay, cool.
I'll make it happen.
Now we can do some stuff.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Okay, J.
Don't get too
Command Larry to actually get hit, maybe.
It's as good as done.
Am I getting paid for this?
Right, are you going to shoot Abelard? You are.
A fight like this.
I am not your Xenos pet. No weakness is hidden from my sight. This team is beneath me. Ancestors guide me.
Great stuff. There we go. One more. Come on, Yilette. Yeah!
If it serves your cause.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Okay. Okay.
Without deeds is worthless.
Can we do this? There we are. That's right, use the heavy melter while laughing maniacally.
Who is not me?
Get in there, yeah!
At your beck and call.
Blue horrors go home.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. I can do that.
Rest assured, I'll be marking.
How did you hit Heinrich? Okay? How?
Don't get too cocky. Never cross a Kazbalican. You've got a problem. Jai
There we are.
Remember the name. If I must. I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
It's not going well. Come on, then. Well, I mean, I say it's not going well. It's going well enough, but...
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. Naturally.
Great! Great stuff, Argenta.
I'll see to it personally.
We now need to hit you.
It's happened.
There we are.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. I will do my duty.
Cool.
Just a minor setback.
Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
No, you're fine. Now then, as for you... We can shoot him all the way over there? Great. Okay, Heinrich. Knock him out.
Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due. For the throne's glory.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak.
Great stuff. Love a good multi-melter.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Yeah, get killed. Yes.
I won't compromise my principles.
At your beck and call. Forth on Valencius! Indeed.
Oh, is it going to be one of these where I never hit it? No, no, we're getting there.
It will be done. I will do my duty. I'd rather not.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Don't get too cocky.
That was a waste of a medkit.
Am I getting paid for this?
Your side, remember?
Going somewhere?
There you go, Jay.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I approach the designated position. If it serves your cause. That is beneath me. If I must.
Okay.
If it serves your cause.
We are doing alright. We're gonna make it.
Focus, Van Kelloggs. Focus. I won't object to it.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Done! Great job, everyone. And we've now got a level up.
You will perish for this affront.
Wonderful. What's the Ravaged Void Station? Is that somewhere I can go? I can't remember. Oh wait, have I already been here? Let me just have a look. I'm pretty sure I've already been here. Let's go have a look at it though. Wait, is it ravaged or plundered? Oh, I love a good cup of tea. Now... yes. Now I remember exactly where this is. This is where we had all those pirates.
I always keep my options open.
Except there's no sign of them now. I mean, I know we killed them all, but it, like, cleaned up all the... Wait. Huh. It appears some of their corpses are, like, still lying around. There's one there. I think I saw one up here as well. Yeah, look at that. So this one corpse doesn't despawn while the others do?
Let us not dawdle.
That's fine. I got a pretty good shotgun there when I killed a guy. Let's see, what do we want? After any character uses a heroic act, the Master Tactician can use any ability of their archetype for 0 AP. What? Yeah, let's go for the perfect finish. Okay. Bonuses gained for each of these effects but cannot exceed. Okay. Slowed, immobilized, or hemorrhage. Right. So I can use while being threatened by... Oh, okay. Not that matters. Wait, I could give you power armor? Ooh. Symbol might be good for the dodge. Oh. Combat Master, definitely, yeah. Get strong. There we go. As for you, Jay, here we go again. Wait, what? Is perception something? No. Toughness might be okay. Lord Xenos, Logic. Do we already have tech use? OP. Okay, yeah, let's take that. There we are. Look at all of her stats now. As for Abelard, do I want any of this? Oh, I mean, that might be nice with a different build. Taunting opportunity, yes. Okay, Argenta, let's see. Oh, yeah, we want that. More critical hit chance. Yes, please. Yeah, weapon skill, good. Good stuff. Okay, as for you, Yillet. God damn, what is it? Bringer of Doom would be good. Let's get agility up. There we go, we're ready now. So character, our reputation. Okay. Perhaps the answer to the mystery of the Nomos origin will present itself in time? Great. Yeah, I don't want to spend people. So then let's have a look around. Where else have we got to tie up some loose ends? Where's the adamantine? There it is. Want to build an extractor on this so we get some more of that precious adamantite. Ancient bunker, don't care. Oh, there's Xenotech down there. Now let's have a look. Other colonies. Yeah, we're getting all that from there. Getting that from there. Kiava Gamma. No, you're not giving us the bloody grenades all the time. Oh, that's sad. Karting, of course. I see some Xenotech. There we are. Xenotech there. Oh, the vessel's confessors report discontent among the flock. During the traditional sermon before departure, the ritual chandler's 100 candles were snuffed out. At once, the missionaries attribute this incident to an open ventilation staff, but the voidsman noticed it and are whispering about an ill omen, fearing woes that may soon come. Sanctify all the chambers of the void ship once more. Yeah. The holy procession, in full accordance with the Escalatial's elliptical canon, rekindled the faith in the voidsmen's hearts and renewed their belief in the God Emperor's benevolent power. The whispers subsided. The crew was ready to face potential dangers with courage and fervour. Hey, hello. Wolf Warrior, please give me my tokens back. It's very rude of you to just come on in here and take them all like that. Okay, we're doing good. But how you doing, Wolf? It's unfortunate, but I haven't got a Space Marine yet. Shireen, if you find a spare minute on footfall, when you are not deciding our lackluster fates, I would be delighted to see you at my Amakar in Damascus. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous presence. It would be my pleasure to attend your party. The lowly regulars of Damascus will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honour of witnessing your dazzling visit to their unworthy dive, Shireen. That is, of course, if they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. Oh, what were you playing, Wolf? Oh, I don't want Adira. Pascal instead, yeah. What is a salute? A whole bunch of emotes, party, pew pew. What board games were you playing, Wolf? Was it Warhammer? Azul and Ticket to Ride. I've heard good things about Ticket to Ride. I haven't actually played it myself. But I'm quite a regular at a board game cafe, and some of the other regulars really enjoy it. Oh, let's quickly go through this. Okay. Critical chain, there we go, that's great. Tech use, yes. Weapon and ballistic skill both good, but we'll go ballistic. Wild hunt. Flame and maim, yes. Azuldo, I don't know. I recognise the name, but I don't know much about it. What is Azul about? Int bonus divided by 2. What is our current intelligence? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Yes. What else do we want? Expert for teas, yeah, kill squad. Yeah, that'll do. Weapon skill, definitely. More logic. Now then, what have we got here? There we go. Yes, apply all that. There we go. Pascal is now a little bit healthier.
Left in the dust.
We want to come around. Where is this party? Oh, here's Jay. You easily spot Jay in a group crowded around a table. The extravagant luxury of her attire, her gleaming augment sets her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of the rogue trader von Valencius." With an approving chuckle, Octavia murmurs, "I can't believe it. You actually roped the rogue trader into coming to your party. If the rogue trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess and not just a smuggler with a gift and a gab. Please take a seat, your lordship." "I will gladly accept your offer." Octavia draws a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your finger and is covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest Amasac that has ever graced this bar. Jay personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems you are that special occasion, your lordship. The crowd around the table falls silent, exchanging awkward looks. It appears they are unaccustomed to drinking with the presence of a lofty individual such as you. Let's drink to the lady of the hour, Jay Hidari. The assembled group burst into approving cheers. The bar fills with the sound of clinking glasses. The Amasak tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavours. A tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other far more refined sensations that are nameless owing to a small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi! This Amasak will do me very well indeed. Jay's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. Octavia, you and Jay are friends? Octavia offers you an arch smile. Friends? She is my worst enemy. The vengeful spirit of retribution sent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Hidari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Damascus long ago if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti, and of paying triple for anything she breaks. Do you see, Shireen? Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted One has sent me? Look at the other people around the table. So these are your associates? The precious rose is in the garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasured house. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. The two identical ones are the trickster twins. My closest associates, Kor, our resident hothead, and his much wiser sister, Tora. Don't let her fool you, your lordship. She's only calling me a precious rose 'cause you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that arsehole with the gun. Kor chuckles good-naturedly. Because you are the arsehole with the gun. If I dragged you out as many scraps as Jay has, it's not the only name I'd be using for you. I can tell you that much. Kor's sister rolls her eyes. Pay no attention to his, your lordship. Kor has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. Uh-oh, who's this? The man who just approached the table is hideous by anyone's standards. A repulsive face, greasy hair, bulging veins at his temple. His attempt to be amicable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says, Mistress Hidari, allow me to wish you unhappy Amarkar. Master Mercy could not let such a occasion go unmarked. He sends his warm wishes and a gift. Mercy's gift. Oh, okay, that's crap. Oh, Falco, I am so much obliged. I am touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright, like the hot stars of the Grimmel system. Tell Mercy that this show of precious attention towards my humble self brought dew to my eye and a song to my heart. Isn't Falco the one who stole Jay's cargo? The very same. The greasy pile of rock shit, Octavia says, wearing the most sweet-as-smoke, amicable smile one could imagine. But the stars of Gremnel's system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are true breeding grounds of death. Who is this Mercy? Some big mysterious figure in the mission. The Casablancas put him here to keep a handle on things and make sure the interests of the senior partners aren't forgotten. If anyone does become a bit forgetful, Mercy comes along, somebody dies, everyone else panics and empties their pockets. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco's just another prosperous mission agent like Jay and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him, and that's why he gets preferential treatment. Is it customary for the Casablanca to attend parties of people you have tried to ruin? After you got involved in their turf war, they all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire. Where is your present for Jay, Falco? The smuggler stares at you unblinkingly, with his pale eyes saying nothing. Then he rearranges his mouth into a smile, remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your lordship. And this gift is from me personally, Mistress Hidari. Oh, that looks good. As Falco turns away from a table, you see a snarl of foul hatred twist his already repulsive features. What were you talking about before I arrived? Business, my dear Tora, whose mind never stays from the chilly peaks of mountains of money she's made, was telling me about the latest coal trade news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Vladim's set on putting the ultra requesters out of business, and it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. The big beasts are picking off the smaller ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here out. That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, huh? Cor winks at Jay. I know a couple of Chingars for the Ultra Requisitioners. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and then they'd be more willing at the other altars. We could take on Falco and even blow Vladim out the airlock too. Cor, my sweet, before you go chewing Freseline with cigars, you need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Vladim's playing all the lines, he won't touch me. But I don't want to shift the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. The conversation quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of coal traders. Even foes are bound down before Jay Hidari. That's something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate it than with a game? With stakes, naturally. Today is my Amicar, and that is what I want. Jay draws a stack of carved plastil tiles from her pocket. They're decorated with symbols and fine mag lines. Holding the tiles in one hand and raising her glass with another, Jay asks, "What do you think, Cherie? Does the road trader have anything he's willing to wager?" Oh, God. You have never encountered this kind of game before, but you are nearly certain you can cheat at it. I do not know the rules. It's easy. Every player is dealt a few tiles. The tiles are connected by mag lines, and there's a lot of possible combinations. You arrange the tiles in a design that has a particular value, and whoever has the highest value wins. Taking a mile a minute about the rules and combinations, Jay deftly shuffles the deck of tiles. I shall play... Uh-oh. Watch out for his lordship, lads. He was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches. But I'll warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong on Ifrit because gaming is a tempting fate. So instead we're going to play for wishes. A pile of tiles is placed in front of you and the other players. Okay. 65% let's go. You've been dealt a poor hand. Oh. You cannot make a high-value arrangement from these tiles. Oh dear. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jay declares resolutely, I'm going to show my hand. The Exalted One loves me today. If one doesn't show one's hands, what then? Then you have a chance to bow out the game without losing, but you can only do that before someone announces they're going to show their hand. Very well, I will show my hand as well. Chuckling, Jade tosses her tiles onto the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking to you, my Shireen. May fortune continue to smile on me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you're even aware you have done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realise that moments have skipped past without your knowing. It seems the Amasak was somewhat stronger than you thought. Uh-oh. Hey, look at your new hand. The pictures on the tiles are spinning slightly, arranging themselves into good patterns and then offensive phrases. When you look up, you see that everyone else apart from Jay has already tossed their tiles onto the table in disappointment. It's just us two left, Shireen. I'm going to show you my hand. Read them and weep. The sight of your hand sets everyone at the table in a flurry of excitement, but then the chatter turns into a raw triumph. Jay's hand is the most valuable in the game. I win again? And what should I wish of you, Shireen? Request a kiss when the opportunity presents itself. An intrigued smile appears on Jay's face. I love playing for high stakes, Shireen. An excellent suggestion. This is a debt I will definitely call in. Tiles are dispersed around the table. Oh, more of it! Forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasak is slowly robbing you of your clarity of thought and dexterity. Look at my tiles. Your hand is not especially good or bad. It's the kind of hand played by only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Ugh. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition, seeing as it's my Amaka today. The only stake I'll play for is a dance. I'll play. Glancing at your hand, Jay discards her own tiles face down. Mine are worse. Looks like you won, Shireen. I'm delighted to grant your wish. Oh my god, she's dancing on a table. The light plays on Jay's dark skin and glinting off the silver augmentic on her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds your gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face, and you see the saucy glint in her eyes through her alluring curtain of hair. There we are. This dance is called the Dance of the Captive Ravian Girl. When the governor of Efit Selakan the Bright crushed the Ravian rebellion, the daughter of the rebel leader was brought to him. The beautiful Nyanya. She danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and snatched a weapon from the guard's hands and aimed it at Selakan. But a spark of love had kindled between them that day, stopped the Thrisselin from igniting the cartridge. And both Nanyan and Salakan lived through that day and many more days which they spent together. Some kind of bizarre mating ritual. Okay, that's enough betting for me. My luck is very fickle today. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jay presses your goblet into your hand. Her skin seems to glow from within, and the spark of laughter in her eyes dance like flames. By the throne, you're so beautiful, Jay. Are we going to wake up hungover? Oh, she's whispering in my ear. Leaning in, she whispers in your ear, I know, Shireen. Fog swaddles your mind in appealing ideas of other ways you could amuse yourself at this party. Surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts, you let all-pervading merriment determine your fate. Hey! Party time. I wonder if all the romance options are as detailed as Jay's is. I kind of wanted to romance Heinrichs, but he's only interested in women, I've found out. Here we are. Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light. Light is the enemy. Ah, the hangover. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see dark hair fanned out across your pillow. Jay is cozied up next to you, fast asleep. Is fully dressed, just as you are. Or perhaps she is not asleep at all. Shireen, you certainly know how to have a good night. Let's remember the end of the party if we can. Your memories have been split into tiny fragments that your mind mercilessly refuses to reassemble into a clear picture of the scandalous events of the last night. You and I, we did not fall into bed together just to sleep, did we? Turning her remarkably fresh-looking face to you, Jay smirks. You don't remember anything at all, Shireen? Neither do I. All the better. What sweet and thrilling scenarios we can imagine to fill the gaps. How did the night end? I don't remember all of it. I think we shot at some people. Over their heads. Someone didn't offer us the required amount of respect. Then you said that flying shuttle was easy, and you would bet your warrant you could get us to the ship. We also stripped a man and burnt his clothes because the sight of them offended the Exalted One. I can still smell the singed fibres now. God damn it. She's a bad influence, this woman. You can smell it too? You feel the slight burn marks on your fingers? You notice one more thing. Your lips feel rough and dry, like they have been nipped over and over another's teeth. Ooh. We need to make ourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say you're right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed, or how pleasant the company, there's always a line we must not cross. I'm perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching heads. Well, I mean, we're in a relationship. We've already crossed that line. Harry plus J has been carved into the headboard with a knife. Yeah, there we are. Okay then. So we've done Jay's little errand. We want to go to the Void Dock. Not with you, with Jay, except cool. Opticon 22 will buy all of our data that we've collected. Oh, getting absolutely sloshed with Jay. Right. He is this way? Yes, I think he is, yeah. The collected data is of interest, significant, compliant with the criteria for cooperation. The Cognizance Fleet thanks you for your contribution and guarantees the provision of reciprocal service indulgence in the form of spare parts and equipment. Okay, how many times can I do this? Alright, there we go. We've done a bunch of it.
Is there money to be made?
Cool beans. There we go. Now our profit factor must be fat as hell. Alright, a new ruler, contracts. We can do that, I don't want to. Okay, we want to go back to this one. So let's have a look. I'll try and remember where it was. Where was that frozen world that our scanners weren't doing the job on? There's adamantine there. Oh, what have we done here? Hey? Lord Captain, emergency report. The augurs have detected several void ships slowly encircling us. Our requests for this pursuit to cease have been completely ignored. But an unmanned vessel has been dispatched in our direction, broadcasting only 2 words. Gift and Haydari. Exalted One! Incinerate these void jackals! What does it mean? Jay's agitated voice comes on the Vox channel. Shireen, this whole thing stinks worse than a dead grox. It's eerily similar to how Casablancan agents operate. With your permission, I would like to see what kind of gift those tight-lipped ashbags have sent me. The Vox Master patiently awaits instructions, flipping switches and occasionally emitting crackling static from an integrated Vox system. What ships are they? A frigate and 4 raiders, Lord Captain. No identifying marks, so they're probably pirates. Though the Augur Master reports that they are well coordinated, more so than your typical void rabble. Bring it on board and see what it is. It will be done, Lord Captain. A shuttle carrying the retrieval team and a bomb disposal specialist is already en route. Several tense hours goes by, all the while Jay Hidari paces back and forth across the captain's bridge. But the first shriek of sirens and out in the shuttle's return, she rushes down to the lower decks. Core, no! Jay's outburst blares from the comm beam momentarily before deafening a third of the officers on the bridge. No, 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 no! Why would the Exalted One doom so kind-hearted a person to such a fate? What void beast has done this to you? The Voxcaster picks up a quiet sob, the whirring screech of the augment on the bulkhead panels, the crunching of metal fingers, and Jay cuts the Vox connection. Lord Captain, the returning Voidborn reports that the package for Jay Hidari was the head of a young man. Virgin typed swiftly at the cogitator keys. According to our archives, he was a member of her trade network on Footfall. The deceased is Trickster Core, one of the Trickster twins who engaged in suspect commercial activity on the station's asteroids with Miss Haydari. We literally just sat down and had a drink with him. Static comes over the line, a siren blares again, the Voxmaster turns to you. We have been finally alerted to an incoming Vox transmission. My officers are standing by to connect you with the unidentified parties. Load the artillery and allow the ships to draw closer, then connect me. It will be done, Lord Captain. A minute later, the Vox line crackles with static, followed by a rough, drunken voice. Well, I be. It's His Lordliness von Trader von Frondan Valencius. I humbly tug me forelock to you, my lord. We mean no offence. Our convoy is but a mark of respect to your holy self. You wouldn't have stopped to talk to us, would you? If we hadn't given your officers a good scare, eh? Oh, where are my manners? I forgot to introduce myself. Toto the Vulture, at your most noble service. Your gift. What do you mean by it? Oh, that! Toto the Vulture laughs, sounding almost giggling like an innocent little boy. A little boy with a frog in his throat. Just a little joke to raise a smile, your lordliness, and a warning for one slippery little rat. You see, a little bird told my boss that the rat I'm after is on your ship. And while we're the best rat catchers on this side of the moor, your trade ship... So we're ready to take that problem right off your hands. All you have to do is put Jay Hidari on a pod and send us straight to the coordinates we'll give you. My boss has been after a while and he's generous to those who help him. You're no vulture, Toto. You're the worst kind of ashmag. A voice as rough as Toto the Vulture's burst into the Vox channel. Tell me, you son of a grok, said a void jackal, who sent you? Ah, the critter runs right to the trap. I'm afraid I can't reveal his name. Threaten my retinue and you threaten me. So, the answer's no then. That's probably for the best, your lordliness. I make a bad negotiator, but a damn fine pirate. Before the Vox transmission cuts off, you hear a rasping shout. Falco says hello, Jay Hadari, and screw you. Hey, Toxic Teapot, thank you for jumping on in. Hey, welcome on in, Raiders. How you all doing? And thank you for the follow right after. How are things? Were you just playing? What were you just playing? Let's have a look. Were you playing Rogue Trader yourself? A word buddy also play Rogue Trader. I thought I'd send to another person play. Oh, thank you very much. Well, welcome on in, Raiders. Everyone, if you want to see more Rogue Trader, those of you who are watching, kindly consider giving Toxic a follow. Let me just do a little shout out. Let me type it in. But yeah, I am currently trying to tie up the last of Chapter 2. I don't know how far you are into the game. There we go. Got the shout out on the chat. Kindly consider giving Toxic a follow. I'm new to the game. Started last... Oh, okay. So you haven't played that much. Yeah. I am like 80 hours in. I say that. Yeah. I'm loving the story. It's great. All the characters are great. I don't know how much you want to avoid spoilers. But someone is trying to take one of my companions, and we're not having it, so we're going to have some ship combat. And the writing in the game is great. I love it. Oh, I like the story, so I will avoid. I shall sit on mute so I don't get spoils. Yeah. I mean, we're going to do a ship combat now, so you won't get spoiled much. But thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for popping over and the follow. And yeah, I hope you enjoy watching. I guess you might be tired. And maybe you want to go get some food or something. I fully understand. But I'll see you about. I stream Rogue Trader every Monday at the moment. Okay. Where are they all? There's only 3 enemies? Oh, they suck. Okay.
Coordinates set.
Alright, here we go. You're about to see some absolute... Let's see how this new Lance battery works out.
With the force of a supernova.
Smite the enemies of humanity.
That was big. Right. 2 extra range, and now the dorsal can shoot as well. There we go. We want to have this prowl.
Keep up the pressure. All hands prepare for acceleration.
There we go. Can we blow it up? That shouldn't be legal. Right, we can now reload our weapons.
With the force
Gonna use the dorsal.
Fully.
What a bunch of fools they are to try and fight me. Oh no! They have some torpedoes! Oh no! Let's go.
With the force of a supernova. Fire at will.
Yeah, eat that.
Coordinates set. Make every shot count.
Hey, what? Why are you moving now?
Torpedoes away! Engage the engines.
Come on, Sword Class, take care of these torpedoes. Okay, you're coming around slowly. Oh no! Oh, but we're
Blessed
fine.
are the faithful.
Excellent. So yeah, now I've done all that. There's a Hulk. Have I been to this Hulk before? Oh, we came here for the adamantine. He's a better pirate than a negotiator, he says. Yeah, that shows volumes of his negotiation skills, doesn't it? Look at all this good shit we got. What's the Hulk got? Have we been here before? Wait, we have, haven't we? Right, I'll check. Is this the black ship where we fought the plague bearers? I think it is. And hey, welcome on in, Z. How you doing tonight? Hold on. Oh, this is the one with the tech priests on it. Okay, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah. It was bloody awful. I think I got killed and had to go through it all again. But it was worth it. I got a good fight at the end. Playing some RimWorld while lurking here. How's RimWorld treating you? I want to play it again, but it's time. I never have enough time. I should repair the hull. Yes. Yes, yes, quite. Can I upgrade? No? Oh, can I increase this? How much would it be? Maybe wait a bit for more scrap. Good so far, but I keep getting too rich too quick, so I guess I get mortar-aided and die? Oh no! Is that what happens? Okay, that's where we want to go, isn't it? In the middle of a warp jump, our sensors detected an approaching void ship similar to ours inside, but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and kept its course, approaching us at high speed. Storyteller does look at wealth of a colony to see what to throw against it. Ah. Yeah. Are you a Randy Random kind of man, like myself? The shell hits the target, the unidentified ship, held its course a moment longer and then vanished, leaving only flashes of light in its wake. A single projectile is not enough to destroy a ship of that size. What's more, the ship collided with no more debris. Okay. But we made it! There's stuff here. What is this iron magnetic storm? It's on here. Offering up prayers to the machine god, the auger operators turned their blessed optics towards the very epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. In spite of thick haze of static covering the auger's picked visors, something unexpected appeared. The auger crew detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There, in the caves, is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, the world is uninhabitable and devoid of useful resources, so the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. We're gonna explore the hell out of this. The enforcers disembarked next to a suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave turned out to be blocked by a massive plasteel door. Once pierced by a melter charge, then shoddily patched up. Within an ambush awaited your team. Attackers with emancipated bodies pounced from the darkness without warning. The enforcers of the Von Valencius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the victorious battle, not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. While a shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovaults. All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by their clothes. The last cryovault was open and stood empty. Mechanicus Creations, that's great. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, this was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storms, blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from the prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever, the tech priest still managed to extract those parts that held value. Examine the cryovaults. Tech priests at your command have reported the machine spirits of all the cryovaults are healthy and obedient, excepting the one living with the opened sarcophagus. This machine spirit is in terrible condition and afflicted by great madness, muddying its algorithms. Interrogate the prisoner. Despite the brutal torture and various persuasive mind-altering solutions administered to the prisoner's bloodstream by a wise tech priest, The bastard maintained his arrogant silence and perished before a single word escaped his lips. Well, I have explored it. Okay. Well, okay, great stuff. That was some free bits that we can send away. Randy Random is nightmare fuel? No, he isn't. Randy's the best. We like him. We like random shit. That's where the games get fun. Okay, let's warp travel here. Oh, we got the blood vat again. Not a serious concern. Now, this is a jungle world. We need the auger anomaly. Oh! Alright. Let's go. It's the bottomless pit. Do I want to do this? I got here before and it seemed kind of sketchy, so I didn't bother, but... May as well do it if I'm going to be here.
Keep your wits about you.
Darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustle of dust. Examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into the depths, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't an absence of light. It's something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars and swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Oryx peers into the darkness of the depths of the pit. You feel the touch of an otherworldly chill. The interrogator arches an eyebrow. Whatever this is, phenomena maybe. There's no warp sorcery within it. I'm going to lean over and stretch my hand into the darkness. At the edge of your consciousness you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps through your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Okay, yikes, okay, I remember why I didn't want to do this crap now. Gonna put my faith in the game. Let's see what you're cooking. You're hit by a sudden wave of all-consuming silence. A moment later, a world around you disappears, leaving only black, viscous, boundless darkness. The absoluteness of it is overwhelming, and you slowly sink into the void that's sucking you in. What do you want from me? You find yourself on the floor of an abandoned estate. You feel someone's disgusting presence behind you. Raspy, foul breath tickles your nostrils. A drop of water trickles down from the stone ceiling and shatters the silence with a deafening splash. The heavy door before you is open. You could try to escape. It is now or never. Turn around and fight the creature. Hey, you turn around intent on killing the thing with your bare hands, and then exclaim in hesitation. You recognise the disfigured monster that is staring balefully at you from the darkness. You let out a heavy sigh and cold, fetid vapour settles on the smooth surface of the mirror. Oh! You sit at the apex of a massive onyx pyramid. Your abilities are limitless. With a single thought, you can raise mountains, drain an ocean, or disperse the clouds. But nobody cares anymore. Soon your brothers and sisters will sacrifice you so that they can share your power amongst themselves and guide the civilization to prosperity. Proceed with the ceremony for the sake of future generations. This is very abstract. Suddenly you are placed on a cold black slab covered in glowing script. You close your eyes and pray as your brothers and sisters rip your 7 hearts out of your chest. By the end of the ceremony, you are gnawing on every last bone of your body, shedding tears of sorrow. You join your ancestors within the black monolith, and for many centuries thereafter you watch from above as your civilization blossoms. You are lying on the burning sand, struggling to open your eyes, but your eyelids feel too heavy. You can barely move your arms and legs, your stomach hurts, your throat is bone dry. Several of your kin, all emaciated, are scattered around you. The hunger is so strong that it is driving you mad. You let out a bestial howl. Something metallic clinks next to your right hand. A knife! This is it. You can survive. You must survive. All you needed to do is decide whom to sacrifice. Ooh! The decrepit old man in tattered remains of military... Are these my current... Oh, okay. These are the companions. So this is obviously Abelard in the military uniform. The brawny woman with bloodied hands is Argenta. Sinewy young man wearing a blindfold. Is that going to be Heinrich? The ancient woman who only recently joined your caravan. Feeble-minded one gnawing on another's bones. Who is... Oh, the ancient woman, that's Yolette. And so the feeble-minded one is Jay. Okay, we're going to cut off a piece of yourself. You bite down on your belt and cut off a piece of your own flesh. The pain is so terrible that your vision darkens. Unable to bear it, you let out a frenzied groan, but you still shove the slimy scrap into your mouth and swallow it. You can sense the darkness's triumph. It's been following your thoughts with great interest, rummaging your memories, studying your emotions, savouring your resolve and rage. Its bottomless gut rumbles with satisfaction. At last, grateful, it lets you go and presents a parting reward.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
So what was the parting reward? Experience? Wait, was that it? I thought it'd be... Champion of the Abyss. Permanent +2 weapon skill. And +5 bonus to coercion tests. Oh, that is pretty cool. Does everyone get that? No. Oh, wow, I'm a champion of the Abyss. So much good shit going on. Okay, cool. Well, there we go. We can go back now.
Keep my options open.
We visited the abyss.
See? Right there.
Oh, wait. Did you see something, Argenta, right as we left? Are you real? I've got to go back down there then and pick it up. Oh, I really ought to go to bed soon. Wait, what? Oh, okay, you're going there.
A trivial task.
Speak the fear that dogs you. Okay, I think that's what Argenta saw, so it doesn't matter. In and out, in and out. Plastil, plastil. Okay. Right, get all of that. Get all of that. You're all good. You're all good. Need 29,000 and something. What is our current reputation? Start in the journal. Casablanca. I need another 5,000 with Casablancan mission. That's going to be difficult to find. There's the ice world we want to get to. The engine decks were transformed into exotic gardens. Several chambers sprouted foliage resembling the plants on Terra, though they exhibited glass-like surface polished to a mirror sheen. While reflections on the plants perfectly copied the surrounding objects, they did not show a living being. Those who peered into them saw grotesque blood-covered creatures instead, not unlike a bloated abysmal fish, with a pair of clawed limbs, sometimes more. Unable to destroy the sinister growth, the voidsman covered it with plastil hoods, until leaving the immaterium, finally ridding the vessel of this corruption. Great. Now then. This is where we want to go and see this ice planet again. I have the best augers that I can get. It's got to be. This has got to be it. Scan the planet using augmented auger components. Looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augers managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings under layers of ice and snow. Though one can only guess for what purpose they used to serve. Develop a plan for changing the planet's climate without support from the Imperium. After deliberating, the senior officers unanimously decide that only the Adeptus Mechanicus possess the technologies required for the project of such a massive scale. The rogue traders should contact their representatives on the Cronus Expanse and secure further cooperation. Okay. So, what is that going to look like? It's a journal. Oh! The rogue traders turn to the sublime minds of the Magi Explorators. They may employ the blessed machines of the Adeptus Mechanicus to melt centuries-old layer of ice, encased the long-forgotten Imperial world. What would be an unbearable burden for a commoner is just another task for the servant of the Omnissiah. The Explorators offer prayers to the machine spirits they prepare for the unorthodox planetary scale mission. Phlogiston, Promethium chemicals, yes, 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 we can give you all of that. According to the ancient chronicles and maps handed to you by the pilgrim. Oh, okay. Right, so what does that do? That did something, right? Hold on. Hey? So what has this done? If I go back to the map and revisit it. Oh, okay. Apparently it's bugged. Oh, that's sad. Let's try it this way. Let's see if going back to it will do something different. I mean, it's changed its appearance. It's no longer an ice world, per se. It looks like a very standard world. Alright. Oh, no, thank you. Whoop. Goodbye. Goddamn bot farms. Want to get some more viewers? Cool. So there's nothing there. Nothing there. I think I've done it all. So all I've got to do is get the Casablancan mission up to me. Let's go back to the bridge, see if talking to anyone prompts anything new. I imagine if we talk to Jay, maybe it'll lead to another event. Bum. Right, Heinrichs, anything to say?
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay, nothing new. Abelard?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Where's Jay?
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
Jay's smile shines brighter than any star you've ever seen. It seems like you and Trickster Core were close. Shame he lost his head.
My gang is quite the void beast, Shireen, with 3 heads stemming from a single neck. Core's untimely demise will not interfere with our mutual business. I do feel sorry for his twin, though. Cora has been getting into trouble with her brother since they were kids. Getting out of trouble too, but not this time. But why are we talking about the departed, Shireen? We must save a few good words for the living. Take Falco, for example. I will impale that ashmag on a stake, Shireen. You will see. I will pick a slim one, so he has more time to appreciate it. Oh, I have no doubt you...
Okay, so that didn't spark a new quest. Holy crap! Hello, Lord Ez! Welcome on in, everyone say hello to Lord Ez. How you doing? Let's take my leave. Okay, you have nothing new to say. Hello, hello. I'm probably gonna pack it up sometime soon. Is Pascal... Where is Pascal? Is he... Oh, here he is.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
Gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmentics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize revelation was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagus Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Are you not surprised that the Armanat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizant's fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Armanat was a believer, and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer, and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms.
Holy shit! That was heavy.
The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Escale's visor seems to almost pierce you with its glow. Oh. My faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals which sometimes come into conflict with dogma. And I've been given the gift of will to set the dogma straight.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Escale's voice takes on a more thoughtful tone, and its otherworldly might peters out. Perhaps you will be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Given Demen's neural augmentic, this item belonged to the heretic known as Horriman. Pascal Mekandite carefully takes the augment. He quickly connects it to the data slate and receives a data protection hymn and delves into the study of the apostate's memory. A mournful silence hangs in the air. What corrupted Demens?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
You fear knowledge even as you extol it?
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked. My apologies.
Oh.
90% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
But that is not what I have seen, he says. I have seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who let them inside, yet seek it regardless. Why? Perhaps because there is really no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden, for it is created by the Messiah. Embrace the light of the Emperor. You seek knowledge because it's what you enjoy doing, so do what you enjoy. Otherwise, what's the point of living?
That too is true. I thirst for knowledge, and the Omnissiah has rewarded me with the gift of a mission to seek it. Perhaps it makes no difference to him whether good or ill comes of the knowledge I obtain. He merely wants me to obtain it.
Tech Priest lowers his head pensively. The Mechandites slow down smoothly, and then stilly overtones disappear from Pascal's voice. Any information on Archmagos, Armanat?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demence was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Have you found out anything?
The success has been partial. Demence Hanaemon's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demence, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
Continue your research.
Response: affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Okay, yeah, effective and fruitful labours are coming. Heinrich's had nothing more to say. Let's go down here.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I have enjoyed your company.
Okay, yeah. Argenta, I think, will be fine.
Greetings.
Alright, cool. So no new quests. Let's look at the journal. Let's try and make some notes for next time. Okay, that's about the Inquisitor. When identified void ships circling nearby stars, landed on a... Okay, we've done that, I think. Langren's belt, yeah. I think we found that. There are whispers on Footfall about Xenos. Yeah, we've sorted that out. I don't know about this. There's a Space Marine somewhere, isn't it? That's what the Angels of the Emperor are. Casablancan ship. Oh, yes. Where are they? I can sell them. The friendly Casablancan ship that is searching for burning worlds and any scraps of information on the same has indicated which region it will be founding in the near future. Has it? Oh, wow. Okay, none of these are completed. All right. Oh, I want to tidy most of this up. Heavenly Chariot. Oh, yes. Chariot, I can't do anything about. Okay, we want to find this. That'll be useful. No, we don't need that map. Casablancan ship. Will I know where they are? Gutted Void Ship. Gutted Void Ship. The Unidentified Ruins. This is where we need to go. Phlogiston provisions. Unforeseen event. That's the likely light creature. Where can I find this Casablancan vessel? Not explored? What? Have I really? Not explored? New planets? That can't be right. Okay, let's go look at that. I want to find... If I visit it, there's a burning world here. There's a chance this guy might be hanging around a burning world. No? Okay. Now, where is it? Planetoids. Oh! Visit, yes! Okay, that was him. I think that's him, the pilot. Right? Is this the guy? Or is it not? Oh, Recolage's plot. Oh, this is where the guys were digging up scraps. Yeah. Okay, no, that's... Oh, well, that's rough. Security team was dispatched. Oh, they're all identical twin. Yeah, the twin event again. There we go. Let's go visit this place. There's a new planet here? Unless there's a planet I didn't actually explore when I last came through here. You say that, but I've explored them all, right? Huh. Huh. Is that... Let me have a look at this from this menu. Is this going to be another little bug? Well, explored? Well, explored? Okay, I don't really know. Let's grab our trophies once more. Got nothing left to build there. It's fine. It's time to go back home. I mean, I was told that I'd know what area they were exploring, but I don't think... I'm pretty sure I met them over here somewhere. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We are as good as we're going to get. I think I've done everything I want to do before we move on. What I'm going to do, because I think it'd be a good place to stop, we'll save and then we'll do whatever the final act of chapter 2 is next week.